So let me give you a nickel tour of it, and it's actually not very complicated, but so if you could click on the menu bar on the left-hand side, click on Contacts. And now click on Lists. So what you have here is two items, customers and lists. Let's start with customers first. Right now, you have 1,536 active contacts in your database. Now, what is that? That means that you have 1,536 customers or contacts in G2 with email addresses. So this is going to kind of increase the importance of having when people record people in G2, record them with an email address. So what that means is this: if somebody in accounting, parts, sales, I don't care what department, entered somebody right this second as we're talking with a new customer with an email address and hit the save button, then that would change from 1536 to 1537.
So then it's pretty, what you're saying, it's pretty important to get an email address.
It's pretty darn important, mister.
Right on.
And now if that isn't a required field on your system, all I need is your verbal authorization to make it required. And when I do that, what will happen is when somebody, again, parts, service, accounting, I don't care where, when they enter something in the system, it's going to demand that they enter in a properly formatted email address or the word none. They won't be able to leave it blank anymore.
Okay, that's what we're set up with that right now.
Oh, okay, good. Well, then you're good.
Because
so,
anytime we try to bypass, the only reason I know, Mark, is anytime I try to, if somebody does not have an email or tells me they don't have one, which I know they do, I have to put none in there. It won't let me proceed.
Okay, perfect. Then yes, you are set up that way. So now you just basically tell your people, and maybe we'll talk about sometime during this training, we'll talk about a report that you can run for yesterday. And every day you run the report for yesterday and see who's creating customers without email addresses. And then you have a meeting with them saying, hey, do me a favor. We need these people's email addresses. And the best practice, obviously, is never say, can I have your email address? Always say, what is it? They give it to you and you got it. So anyway, that is how that works.
Report would be great.
Do what?
That report would be great.
Okay, and I'll create that and I'll show you that one. So that's how it works. So as the sync is basically, I'll say real time, but basically it takes roughly anywhere from 30 seconds to 1 minute from a user in G2 hitting save for that to change to 1537. So it's nigh on virtually real time. Okay, now leads. What are you looking at in leads? When a customer submits a email lead, when a customer goes to one of the websites that you're affiliated with, yours or somebody else's, and they put in their information and they put in their email address, when they hit submit, it's going to first hit your G2 database, and then within 1 minute, I'll say a minute, then that would change from 212 to 213.
Great.
Okay. Now, your salespeople, when they qualify a lead, so let's say that happened, the lead, it changed from 212 to 213. Your salesman gets the web lead, he does whatever he does with it, and he qualifies that lead. Part of the qualifying process in G2, when you qualify a web lead, it converts it into a contact. So then that would change from 213 back to 212, and then 1536 would increase to 1537.
Okay.
So basically, when you look at web leads, theoretically, it's not always the case, but theoretically, you should only be looking at web leads that salespeople did not qualify for one reason or another.
Okay.
Okay. So these two lists are automatic and they do what they do. Okay. And any questions on that, we'll come back to that. Now, this next thing is you can import lists. So let me back up 1 second. These are called dynamic lists. The reason they're called dynamic lists is because they are being changing as the data changes in G2. So with that being said, you can also import static lists. So say you go to a show and you have a computer set up and with an Excel spreadsheet, and you have somebody enter customers' names in, obviously with an email address, and they get 500 names or whatever they get at the show. Then you can come back at any time and import those 500 into Bronto, and obviously you would name the list something like 2021 RV show or some, whatever relevant name. So you have the two lists out of the box, and you can always import lists. So with that question, up to this point, up to August 5th, 2021, have you been sending out mass emails to anyone?
We have not.
Wow, you are going to be impressed on what happens to your sales. This is cool.
I can't wait, actually. This has been long overdue.
Oh, and it's all there. You now have a whole new world. By the time we get done, you have a whole new world open to you, and it doesn't cost you a penny. It costs you the time. The time of somebody, what you're doing right now, investing into learning how to use the product. And okay, this is cool. Okay, now question on the show thing. Do you guys go to outside events?
We do. We have a couple outside events every year that we either promote or we partner with.
Okay. Well, do realize this. So let's say you have a show in December. So you could create a list called December Traveland or Schnaps. How do you say it? Is it Shops?
Scaaps.
Scots. Wow.
Schaap.
Okay.
It's a Dutch name.
A Dutch name. I'll say Traveland then. You have a show in December and you create a list called Traveland 2021 December show. What we have they're called web forms, and a customer, Birmingham RV in Indiana, I think they're probably our best use of it. You could have like 3 iPads set up, and you could say register here to win a free something, free service or something. And the customers could walk up to those iPads and fill out their first name, last, whatever field you're trying to capture. And when they hit submit, it would populate a list here. So
wow.
If you guys have been in the habit, my best example actually of that one was Pleasureland. They filled out little pieces of paper. At the end of the show, they had something like, I don't know, 2,000. They had a lot of pieces of paper, and then somebody had to manually enter them into G2, and then they finally went up to Bronto. Whereas you could just, if you have 2 or 3 iPads, obviously you chain them down or however you like to secure them. And you make it simple. You first name, last name, email address, interested in, something very simple that customers don't mind filling out. And they fill it out. It would populate a list here called what I said before, and you could then email market to those people. Actually, the second they hit submit on the iPad, it would populate the list here in Bronto, and it could send an email saying, thank you for registering. You were successful. Hope you win, or whatever you want to. And then you have the customer's information. So just kind of keep that in the back of your mind. That's kind of advanced, but it's very easy to do. Okay, with all that said, lists are your entire database. So we're currently 1536 is what all the customers that you have in G2 with an email address. Now there's something also very important called segments. So on the left-hand side, if you would click on segments. Segments.
I just received email too, Mark.
Okay, good. Segments are portions of your list based on some kind of logic. So if you would, I created two this morning for our discussion. Click on that pencil on either one of those two on the right-hand side.
Like this one here?
Yep. So the one you just clicked on, I created this morning, so we'd have something to look at. And it says customers who work order was finalized today. So let's say that you guys want to send an email out, an automatic email out to customers when their work order is finalized. So when a customer, if your service department, so say you have that all set up, which we're going to cover today, say the work order is finalized today, then it would join this segment, and then that would be a trigger to send an email saying, thank you for your coming to our store. We know you could go to other places. Did our service department meet your expectations? Blah, 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 blah. So segments are portions of lists. Okay, now click on the segments again on the left-hand side. And now click on the pencil next to the other one, the one that says their delivery date was finalized today. Now this one, kind of like the last one, except for is their unit delivery today. So today's August 5th. So let's say a customer is at your store, they buy an RV and they take delivery on, and you set a delivery up for September 5th. So on September 5th, then they will be joining this segment, and then you could send out a 3-year campaign to that customer saying, hey, welcome to the family on 9/5. Then 30 days later, an email could go out saying, thank you, this is your service department. Hopefully your delivery was good and all that kind of stuff. So this could trigger a delivery appointment.
Nice.
So segments are portions of your list, of your customer list. And this will be a cool area. Please try to stump me. I don't think you can, but if there's any segment you want to send to, say, do you guys sell fifth wheels?
I'm sorry?
You sell fifth wheels?
We do.
Okay. Let's say that you have a, this is 2021, obviously. Say you have a model, or say 2022, you have a fifth wheel coming in that's a perfect replacement for the same model that you sold back in 2018. So you could create a segment saying select all customers who bought the 2018 model and send an email, a blast to them saying, hey, we just got in a perfect upgrade to your unit.
Wow.
So just realize that your segments, your list is your list. You got 1,500 people in your list, but now you can also be specific on what you want your audience. I guess I'm trying to get to. So that's kind of a cool area there on that one. So that's your audience. So contacts, you have two major things you're messing with. Lists, now lists, you would actually send a blast email to. Say you have that show coming up. You wouldn't do a segment for that. You just send it to all your customers. Hey, we got a show coming up. The segments, okay, is when you want to appeal to just a portion of that list for some logical business reason. Okay.
So can I ask
Yep.
a question right there?
Sure.
So the reason why, Mark, I came a year ago, but the reason why we tried to get this thing going is we've just added a mobile service.
Okay.
And so we want to let all of our customers know that we have this mobile service now, and that we're also going to go to 3 different permanent campgrounds and set up people for winterization this year. So that's the reason why we didn't even know we had this. So that's
okay.
Where it's at.
Okay, now that's a cool question. So do you want to, out of the 1,500 people we currently have now, do you want to appeal to just the people that have had service with you at some time, or everybody?
Well, what's your opinion on that?
Well, the problem with everybody is that you could be, not really, there's not a problem with that. You would be picking up anybody that accounting entered, but so what? You're saying I have a new mobile service department. So I would go to everybody. But let me show you how you could just go to the people that had service. So click on segments again in the left-hand side. So we'll do both scenarios. You want to send this email to everybody, all 1,500 people, or you just want to send this email to someone that has had service at some point. So with that being said, click on Create New Segment in the upper right-hand corner. Now see where it says New Segment on the left-hand side in bold? Straight up. Go straight up. Hang a right about 1.5 inches. Yep.
Oh, right here, yeah.
Yep, click there, click there. And now type in customers who have had service at one time.
Right here in the description?
No, in the first one where it says new segment. Yeah, right there.
Okay. And type in what now, I'm sorry?
Click on that, click on it again. There you go. Customers who have had service at one time. You make the names something very relevant so you really know what it is. Okay, so click on that button. See under select category, click on the button that says contacts, go straight down. Yep. Now go straight down and click on the one that says fields. Now click on that button that says add a field. And where it says search, type in the word last, L-A-S-T, and then hit the search button. And click on the third from the bottom, last service sold date. And hit select. Now, where it says is the same day as, change that to is not empty.
Right here.
Using the drop down, hang a right. Keep going. Yep, right there. Yep, right there. And is not empty, which is almost at the bottom. You got to take the scroll bar. So, and now hit the calculate, that button that says calculate contact count. Yep. And we'll give it a couple seconds. So what it's going to look for is out of the 1,500 people, how many people where the service sold date is not empty? Because every time that service finalizes a work order, it puts a date in there. So if there's no date in there, they never have service finalized, work order finalized. So this shouldn't take too long. We'll give it a couple seconds.
So you can really, I mean, you can really target anybody you want.
Anybody you want. This could also say, and only fifth wheel people, and only travel trailer people. I mean, it'll be very interesting. I do challenge this. I haven't been stumped yet, but any segment that has a business rule, could we not create a segment for it? You got to kind of watch little things like this. If your sales manager said, hey, I want to send email to all couples that came in where the wife was wearing a pink dress, then you would, of course, look at him and say, okay, where do you store the fact that she's wearing a pink dress? Okay. Wow. Now that is surprising. Okay. Hit save and close at the bottom, lower right-hand corner.
Just so I know, exactly what is this 1132?
That's what I'm fixing to show you.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. So save and close, lower right-hand corner.
Okay.
So now when it comes up, go ahead and click on that segment we just created where it says on the left-hand side where it says customers who had not service. Click on that where it's underlined at. Yep, right there. Yep. So what you're seeing is now click on view contacts on that menu bar at the top towards the right. Perfect. All right, we're gonna have to give it a hit your refresh button.
Just F5?
Yeah, that'll do it. Hit it again. Okay, we'll come, it's doing its thing. We'll come back to it. And then I'll show you what that 1132 is. So moving on, let's go to messages. So we'll talk about this message you want to send. So go to messages, yep. And then click on all messages. And you'll find in Bronto, anytime you want to create something new, the way to create it is will always be in the upper right-hand corner. So let's go ahead and create a message. So click on create new message in the upper right-hand corner. Yep. And today we're dealing with email messages. So click on that one. Yep. And message name, new mobile service offering, or what would you call that? New mobile service announcement. There you go. So again, you give your email some relevant name so you know what it is, be there. We'll store it in the messages folder, and campaigns, that third item down where it says campaign at, click on no campaign selected, that hyperlink, the third, yep, there you go. And just type in new campaign. Oh, that's right, click on that button that says new campaign, I'm sorry. No, click on that button, straight down. Okay, now type in service. And change the type to other. And then hit save changes. What that is that's going to give you ability to take any message that you create that you associate with the service campaign. You'll be able to compare against each other to see what you did right, what you did wrong. So campaigns are just a way of being able to compare email messages after a while to each other to see what's good and what's wrong. Okay, go down a little bit and see where it says email message type. These are your different editors that you can use. And the best one to use is the one that's highlighted. The default one is the email message editor. And for today's purpose, we'll leave it there. So scroll all the way to the bottom and click on next in lower right-hand corner. Now, before we continue to create a message, do you happen to have on your computer that we're using here, like a JPEG image of your company's logo?
I believe so. Let me just take a quick look.
Yep, go ahead.
Well, maybe I don't right offhand.
Well, go ahead. Do you not, if you launch your web page, your dealership's web page, let's grab the header that's on that.
Okay. Let me go.
Are you doing that on the other? Okay, there you go.
I was gonna do it on the other one. You want me to do it on this one?
Yeah, that way I can see what you're doing.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, so just, can you do a screen capture? Can you know how to do that? Perfect, perfect. Right click and copy image. Oh, save image as. And then store that somewhere. And see if you have the ability to change that to a JPEG.
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
I think. Oh, it's not allowing me to. just a PNG image.
Okay, well, hit save. Now right click on that area again, that blue area you highlighted. And this time choose save image as, or is that the same one we just did?
Yeah.
Okay, cancel that. And right click.
Copy image.
Yeah, new copy image. Then go to Paint and paste it. You just type in Paint, it'll find it for you. Oh, there you go.
Boy, the color's all messed up. Okay.
And then save it somewhere. And if you could drag that paint over to this monitor that you got your web thing on.
Can you see it now?
Yeah, I can see it now. Okay, that's good enough. I mean, it's not what you want, but we can use that. Okay, close it up. You know where you saved it at, right?
I haven't saved it yet.
Oh, okay, go ahead and save it. Yeah.
Just trying to figure out where the save is on this one.
Actually, you use Paint 3D. Close that up for a second.
I just never use it much.
Yeah, don't say. Now go ahead and click on the Windows icon, lower left. Now type in Paint, P-A-I, Paint, and choose the one that says, there you go. Yeah, choose the one that says Paint app at the top there. One more, keep going. Yeah, that one. It's more friendly. And now hit paste. Perfect. Okay, now hit crop, and that'll bring it all to one. Or click on that image that we just pasted in there. Select all.
Crop is
And now crop at the top. And now do select all. Yep. And then cropped at the top. Perfect.
okay.
Okay, now do a file save as and save it somewhere. And change it to a JPEG after you get that.
Perfect. Look at that. You know your stuff, don't you?
Hopefully.
And save.
Yep. And let's check one more thing now.
You can't. I can't save. Please choose another location.
Did you do it to your desktop?
I did.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Try your C drive then. Just doesn't really matter where.
I'll put it under. I wonder if I can put it under documents. There we go. It's under
Cool.
docs.
Okay, let's click on resize for a second before we get out of here. Let's see what size this is. And click on pixels, radio button. So horizontal is change the horizontal to 640. And then click OK. And click on select all. So select and select all again. And now crop at the top. Huh. Okay, click on that select button again. And this time, yeah, and go to rectangular selection. Select that. Now, using your mouse, just highlight the logo we got up there. Yeah, perfect. That's good enough. Oh, now hit cropped. Perfect. Now click on resize again. And pixels. Okay, change that to 640. And now we'll have, it's not gonna be pretty, but it's gonna serve our purpose. And click OK. Okay. And click on file and save and say yes to override. So it's not gonna be pretty, but it will serve our purpose. Okay, if you could minimize that bad boy. And go back to Bronto. Okay, so what started all this is that we're going to create a new message. In Bronto, all messages have containers and elements. So click on containers on the left-hand side in that black area that says containers. Hang a right, that hard to go in, yeah, and go straight up and click on containers. It's in black.
Oh, there. Okay, I didn't see it. All right.
Now, emails can have 1 column, 2 column, 3 columns. Just for this case, we're gonna make it easy. Just drag the 1 column container over to where it says this message empty. Yep. And now go try it again. Wait till you see a kind of a light blue. So go up a little bit. Down a little bit. Okay, release, and we'll try again. So that, yeah, and go straight. Drag it to that line there at the top. Drag it above the line. Okay, release again. To get started, drag the element. Okay, we are. One more time, drag 1 column right to the dead center of where it says this message empty and release. What the heck is going on? Okay, click on elements then if you could. The one, yep. Now drag the image element over to that area. And release. Huh. The other should have worked also. Okay. So that's just the default image. On the left-hand side, where it says image URL, click on that button, that little box that has a down arrow. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Click on the one that says the folder to the right, that way out right there. And now click on the button that says upload. And now click on add files in the lower right-hand side. And now navigate to wherever we stored that JPEG at. And then click on upload, lower right. And click on close, lower right. And now click on insert, and that will insert that image. So again, it's ugly, and hit close. But you would obviously would do a better job of putting a picture in there. Okay, click on done. That in the high blue. Yep. Now, so you have your header, and now we want to do our announcement. So now grab a text element on the left-hand side and drag it beneath our logo. And now this is where you should be looking for the blue. So grab the text element again. and go up, 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 straight up. Goes down a little bit, down, no, down, down, down.
I see
Just
the
a little
blue.
bit. Oh, and release, release. Wherever you see that blue at is where the thing that you're moving over there is going to appear.
Okay.
Okay, now it always looks better with a line. So hit the enter key one time. And try again. Okay, there you go. Type in the word deer in proper case, DEAR. Now hit spacebar. Now we want to grab the field from the, oh, this is such service people. Would you want to, let's just put the, we'll do, for right now, we'll just do the first name. So click on insert. Yep. Click on field tag, fields that are coming into Bronto. And type in, we already have last there. Get rid of the word last where it says search and type in name. And hit search. And we'll do full name for right now. So highlight full name and then click on insert. So what that'll do is grab the first name, the full name of whoever of the contact we're sending to. Throw a comma at the end of that. Perfect. Hit enter a couple times. Now, have you guys written up any kind of wording for this email yet?
We're working on it right
now. Okay, so right now, just type in, we would like to announce our new service mobile department. And then, of course, you can come back and change it later. Now, when you write the email up and whatever you use it, you can actually copy and paste it in here. So you don't have to retype it if you didn't want to. Okay. Hit enter a couple times. And would you think it would be more appropriate for thank you or sincerely?
Probably, I don't know, sincerely.
Okay. Obviously, you can change it later. Hit enter a couple times. And who would this be coming from?
I'll just put my name in there for now.
Okay.
I'm not sure right now.
But here you would put, Ben Lemire, you would put in the street address, the URL, the phone numbers, whatever you wanted in a typical thing.
Right.
Okay. Hit done.
I have in my email, I have all that set up, so that's what I'd probably use.
Okay. Okay. So now we want to put a header and a footer there. So click on content right below your mouse. Just go down about, yep, right there. No, go straight where it says content right above settings. Yep. And now hit the drop down for header and select the link to online version. What that'll do is, when you get emails and it says, do you want to see pictures clearer? Click the link to see on the web page. That's what that does. And footer, go ahead and click on the drop down for footer and select the one that says canned spam, the very top one. That's the one that allows the customers to opt out of the email. Okay, let's go ahead and hit, just hit save changes. Don't save and close, just hit save changes. Now let's kind of take a look at this a little bit. So scroll your mouse up a little bit or scroll the window up on the right, take that scroll bar on the far right-hand side and click on preview, upper right-hand side. So this is what the email will look like to a customer on their desktop. Click on that gray area that says mobile. And this is what it will look on a mobile phone. And then change it from portrait to landscape. And that's what it'll look like in portrait or landscape. So emails are very easy. And the beauty of it is once you create it, you don't have to recreate another one. You can always just copy it and change the wording on it.
Wow.
Okay, so hit close. Okay, now go ahead and hit, oh, actually, where it says subject, right above containers on the left-hand side, again, type in new mobile service, whatever you would want. Basically, this is the email what you type in here will be in the email subject line. So whatever you want the customer to see. New mobile service for your convenience or for your whatever.
Yeah. Just for now, I guess.
Yep. But again, subject, the edit message name is an internal name. The subject that what you're putting in now is the external, what the customer will see.
And the subject line. When
In
they
the
get it,
subject
right?
line. Correct. Correct.
So that's, you need something to pop right there, right?
Yep.
To get their attention.
Yep. Exactly. Well, two things that they'll see. You need to have a good subject line, and of course, if they like you, what they'll see, even if in their preview window, they'll see your logo. So if they like you, they'll have a tendency to open it. If they didn't like you, they'll hit delete.
Right.
Pretty much a binary type thing back and forth. Okay, so let's test this message. So go ahead and hit save and close. Now, in the left-hand side, where right above the button that says schedule, click on that radio button that says test. Now click on the button that says schedule. So you can always test your email. So from name, Ben Lemire. From address, ben@rbtraveland.com. And you can copy and paste the reply to in the other one. Okay, down that box below that says recipient addresses, just go ahead and do a paste. Control V. Good. Okay, take the elevator down, keep going down. So now who it's going to go to, and go ahead and click on, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, and hit next on the lower right-hand corner. And that just gives you kind of a preview. Take the elevator all the way down and hit next or hit send delivery. So that's going to send that email to you, and it might take a little bit, and we'll let it do its thing. So that's testing it. Now you're happy. You like the email. It's great. You want to send it out. So now leave the radio button regular checked like it is, and now click on schedule. Now, hopefully you're going to like this part I'm going to show you. So again, from name, from address, reply, you put in whoever you wish there. But see below, you have the choice of your customers, which will be all, or segments. So let's just say, I don't want to send it to all my customers. I just want to create it to a segment I sent. Click on that tab that says segments and click on the one that says customers had service. So we have an email that we created. We said, schedule the bad boy. And then we said, okay, who's this email coming from? We put that information in. Down below, the system's saying, hey, who's your audience? Who do you want to send it to? You can send it to a list. You can send it to one segment. You can send it to all three segments if you wanted to. It's up to you. Take the elevator on the right all the way down.
Wow. Takes all the work out of it, doesn't it?
Now, actually, go back up a little bit, just about an inch. Oh, yeah. That's not, see where it says send email message now? Right where your mouse is at, actually. Yeah, right there. You have two choices. You can send the email right now, Or you could, for some reason, nah, I want to send it tonight at 8 o'clock. You could schedule it to go out tonight at 8 o'clock. So you have that choice of how you want to do that.
When's the best time to send them out, Mark?
8 o'clock, actually. Any type of appointments, reminders, it's in the morning before 9 o'clock. Any kind of advertisements, it's after, but around 8 o'clock. But it always is changing. There's always new technology. Always Google things. Actually, hit the plus sign, open another tab up.
Um,
Yeah. And now type in best time to send mass email. Yep. Let's see what they say. Wow. I stand corrected. It's always changing. It's always changing. So this is where you just you do a little bit of studying, but Google, just ask the questions in plain English, and then if you believe what you see, then abide by it.
Okay.
Okay, go back to Bronto. I must have had that backwards. Okay, so we can skip the rest of them. Let's take the elevator all the way down on the right. And go ahead and click on next. Again, this is going to give us a preview of what we are sending to the customer. Take the elevator all the way. Now don't hit the button send delivery because we don't want to send it because it's not right yet.
No.
But that's how easy it is to send it.
Wow.
So you would always send a test message to yourself first. Make sure you like how it came out. Then if you're happy with that, then you leave it scheduled, regular, you click on schedule, and you just make sure you have it there and hit send delivery. But again, don't hit send delivery now.
No.
So check your email, see if you got the email.
I have not yet. But I'm sure I will. Our emails are really slow here.
You still there?
Yep, I'm still here.
Hello?
There's no, are you there?
Hello?
Mark,
Uh-huh.
you there? I'm still here. Hello? Okay, we'll try it again.
Ben, I don't hear you. You there?
Yep, I'm here.
Ben.
Mark, I can hear you.
Ben?
Mark? Mark?
Okay, you're muted now, if you can hear me. I'm going to try to unmute you. You got to unmute yourself. I'm not sure if you can hear me or not. Theoretically, you can hear me. Okay, Ben, you're muted on both of these. You should be able to hit spacebar and unmute yourself if you can hear me. I'm seeing somebody else in here, so I'm admitting them.
Mark?
And can you hear me now?
Mark, are you there? Hello.
Well, I'm going to give you a call. And we'll just do it that way. And boom, 1-605-332-6241. Yes, ma'am. I'm on a conference call with Ben and we're getting disconnected. Can you connect me to Ben Lemire?
Yeah, 1 moment.
Thanks.
Mark?
Hey. Pat, can you hear us now?
Now she can hear you.
All right. Okay. So let's go ahead and stay on the phone. That way it seems like we're losing audio, but we're not losing visual because I still see your screen.
Okay.
So we'll just stay talking to on the phone and we'll just go that way.
Sounds great.
Okay. So go ahead and hit cancel so we don't accidentally hit send delivery. So again, a kind of synopsis or summary. After you have created an email message, you have 3 choices: regular, test, and A/B split, which I'll talk about in a second. So test, you just test it. Make sure you like what you see. Oh, by the way, did you check your email?
Yes, I have not received it yet.
Okay, well, we'll wait on your slow email there. But test is testing, and then you could put more than one person in that. I had actually click on test again and hit schedule. So say you and Pat, she did some email or you did the email. You could, excuse me, you would separate them by, you may separate multiple email addresses with comma. So you could put your email address, comma, Pat's email address, comma, and then in the optional note, please approve this message. And then when you hit the test, then everybody and their brother would get it. They do whatever they want to do. So obviously it's just a good best practice to send that test to everybody, make sure everybody likes it and so forth. And I'll let you go ahead and finish that. Take the elevator all the way down and just hit send again. Okay, and then regular, the only difference on regular is that you would select your audience versus typing them in. You would select a list, you would select one or more lists, you would select one or more segments, or you would select a combination of lists or segments or segments. And then you would just send the delivery. And also keep this in mind. Let's say that January 1st or January of 2022, everybody gets together and they say, okay, what mass emails do we want to do this year? And you say, I want to do one in June, I want to do one in December, and you come up with 4 or 5 that you want to send. You could create them all and schedule them to go out on those various dates. That's just kind of keep that stuff, I guess, keep that kind of comment I just made in the back of your mind. So when you say, I wonder if I can do that, you email me and I say, yep, you can do that type of thing, and we can talk about it again. But you can always send email messages right now, or you can schedule them to be at a later date. The last thing on there is the A/B split. And let's say you're really getting fancy and you create this email and you say, well, I have 2 different subject lines. I want to see which one's best. So click on that now and then click on schedule. So what you could do is split content subject line, type of split, who's the winner. So you have 2 different content lines, and we won't go too far into this one, but you have 2 different subject lines that you're testing. You go, whoever send to group A 10%, send to group B 20%. And then whoever's the best, send that to everybody, the other 80%. So that's kind of an advanced feature of Bronto, but if you ever want to test different email messages, you could set up a group and say whoever's the best, send it to them. So hit cancel on that one. Not used a lot, but it's a good tool.
Yeah, I could see where
Yep. Okay. And let's just go ahead and this is our, actually, let's create another one. So click on all messages again in the left-hand side. So now you created that message perfect. It's just absolutely perfect, but you don't want to reinsert your logo again. So this time, click on that checkbox next to new mobile service announcement. The checkbox. Yep. Yep. And click on the copy button. And under message name, type in training message. Just type in the word training message. And then copy and edit. So all I'm trying to showcase there is this. Once you create a message and it's perfect except for a couple things, you can just copy it and make the couple changes you want. You don't have to reinvent the wheel on every single message that you work on. Okay, so at the top, let's go ahead and click on, take the elevator up a little bit on the right-hand side and click on edit message, or edit, I'm sorry. Yep. So we have a message, but we want to add another image to it. So grab the, let's try this again. Maybe I'll fail, but we'll try it again. Click on containers at the top. Grab the 2-column container and drag it just beneath your logo. And go down a little bit, yep, up a little bit, down a little bit. Slowly, okay, that's good. Drop it there. Okay, now see where it says move, edit, copy, and remove? Click on the move and drag up just a little bit. No, click on move and drag down just a little bit. Go left one more, yeah. And now drag it down and release. Now go back up a little bit. Okay, hover rate. Now click on move and drag up slowly. And now drag down slowly. Okay, it won't let us do it. That's fine. We'll do it that way. Okay, so we have Schaap, we have your Traveland logo, we have our text box. Now click on the right box on the very bottom there. No, go to the right. Yep. Now click on elements on the left-hand side. Drag a image element to that right box. and release. Perfect. Now click on the folder where it says image URL.
Okay.
And click on that folder icon on the right-hand side.
Just the folder?
Yep. And select that other one there that says RV sale there. Yeah, click on that one. And so sometime you guys put that in there. Okay, so click on done. Now grab a text element and put it in the left-hand box.
A text element?
Yep, yep. And again, all I'm showing you is you can mix single columns and other columns. So here, type in just new unit now. Just type in the words new unit announcement. And just to show you that you can do all the standard stuff you think you can do, click on that. Yeah, click right there where it says new unit now and edit. Now use the left click. Perfect. Highlight new unit now, if you would, on the left-hand side. Oop. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the left-hand side is where you edit at. Now hit the bold button, the where it says B at the top. And now hit the underline button. I'm just showing you have the standard functions. Now hover over the A on the left-hand side underneath font. Now change that to red, say, or purple, or whatever color you like. So again, all I'm trying to show you here is you have the standard text functions that you would expect. Color, highlight, italicize, whatever you want to do.
Wow. Nice.
Okay, so now let's grab another another container, but a two column, and throw it underneath the last one. And good. Now go to elements and throw a image element in the right-hand box. A little bit higher. Try again. There you go. Okay, now leave that like it is, don't touch it. Now open another tab up and go to your website. And show me your favorite unit you guys carry.
Let's go. Let's just go like right here.
Okay, click on that one.
Yeah.
Okay, now if you could right click on that image and then copy link address. Oh, sorry. Right click again. I'm sorry, I said wrong. Copy image address. Go down. Yep. Now go back to Bronto. Don't close that tab. Just go back to Bronto. Now highlight where it says image URL. It has that very top one up there. Highlight that and get rid of all of it. And get rid of all that. Now just do a Control V. Hold your Control key down, hit the letter V, or that's fine too. And there's your image. Now go back to your website. Most customers think that if they click on a picture, it should take them somewhere they should go to that unit. So go ahead and copy that URL at the top there. Perfect. And do a copy. Go back to Bronto. Now click on that image on the right-hand side. No. Yeah, click on the image and hit edit. Now see where it says link. paste in that. Now, if they click on that picture, they will go to that on your website. Okay, hit done. Now, grab a button and drag that below that 2 column there. And go up a little bit, down a little bit. That's fine, right there is fine, that's good. Now, some customers don't know about clicking on images. So see where it says button text? Change that to, for more information, click here. Now, underneath where it says link, it just has, okay, go ahead and click on that button again on the right-hand side. So we have our button, now we have to set up a link. So, yep, edit. Now, see where it says link on the left-hand side? It has HTTP : get rid of that. And type and Control V. Or that's fine too. And click on done. So now, if they click on that, hit done, yeah. If they click on the picture, it will take them to your website for the Montana. If they click on the button, it will take them to your website and the Montana.
Wow. That's nice.
Now grab a text element and throw it in the left-hand box. Okay, release. Now go back to your website and grab new 20, where it says new 2021 Keystone Montana and everything you have in red. Click all that. Highlight all that. Now do a Control C or copy, that's fine. Now go back to Bronto. Okay, click in the left-hand side where you're at. Now do a Control V. There you go. And again, you can make them bold, red, whatever you want. So hopefully, and now let's go ahead and do a preview. Hit preview. Upper right. And then take the elevator up and down. Do the mobile. And take the elevator up and down and so hopefully you can see, I mean, obviously it's new to you right now, but creating emails, once you've created, let's just say let me argue 5, you'll be a pro. It just takes a little bit of knack of dragging and dropping the different elements. Your major elements you're going to use is going to be text, image, and button. Okay, hit save and close. Now this training message, what we just created, is your message to mess with. Just play with and do whatever you want to do with. And you can create more than one training message if you wanted to, but always have one that you can experiment with.
Always the test one.
Correct. Yeah. Yes. By all means. So what you have learned is that click on contacts, if you would, left-hand side. And click on lists. So your majority of your data, your foundational data is in your lists. You have customers who are all your customers that are currently in G2 with an email address. And also, don't forget, I'll come back to that. So your lists are your foundation. So you want that one to be building all the time. Now click on segments, and we'll finally answer your question about earlier when you said how many, what's that represented by. This time, click on the segment we created, the one that says customers had service at one time. Yep. Click on View Contacts and the menu bar at the top, kind of to the right-hand side, right of center. So out of your 1156, 1132 had email addresses. oh, sorry, had service. You had 11,000 and 1,156, I believe, I think. And out of those people, they had email addresses. Now, the only thing we haven't set up yet is we want to look at the data for these customers. So on the right-hand side, to the right of that green box with a white arrow in it, go one icon to the right. Yep, and click on that. Okay, this will be a little utility work. Unselect modify. Click on last delivery date. Uncheck open click rate and message format. Take the elevator down a little bit. Keep going. Keep going. Wow. Shoot. Okay, hit done. Okay, we got a little bit more work to do. But again, this work is finalized. We won't have to do this work many times. Click on fields on the left-hand side. This will take a couple of seconds, but we got to do it. See the second to last column that says show on contact list? No, go back up again to the top. See that column says for the column, yeah. See it says no there. Yeah. What I need you to do is on that line for first name, hit that pencil button that lets you edit it. Yep. Now click on the the checkbox that says show in contact list. Click on that. Yep. And click save. And if you would, do the same for the next one. I'm making you work.
It's all right. I'll learn it that way.
Yes, this is good. And keep on going. Now, is Pat going to be working on this stuff too?
Possibly. Yeah, she's on the call.
You can skip salutation.
Skip what?
You can skip salutation. You don't need that one. As you're doing this, I'll talk a little bit. These are all the fields that are being updated in Bronto from G2. So what that means is that these are all fields that you could insert into the email itself, like what they own or their name or their address. And they are also fields that can be used to trigger the automatic workflows like last delivery date, last sale date, and that kind of thing. But these are all the fields that we maintain in Bronto that come from G2. Like all the wants, you're going to be seeing a little bit, yeah, the wants model and so forth. Those are all coming from the opportunities. So say a salesman fills in, they want a Montana, 235 RL or something like that. Then they could actually select all customers whose opportunity wants a 235 whatever Montana, and send an email to those customers saying, hey, you were in here a few weeks ago and you said you wanted this. Well, here it is. So wants.
So like, Mark, when you were saying if we were at a show, we had some iPads and they filled that form out and they mentioned they are interested in Montana, that would actually put them in a list, with the other Montana people that want, or people that want a Montana, is that right?
Yep. Yes. Right now, it truly is your imagination is your only limitation. I've trained this now for, wow, 10 years now. And I'm sure I'm going to get stumped, but Bronto, um, if it's a logical business thing you want to do, pretty darn sure we can do it.
So how long have we had this, you know?
That I checking over here. No, I just show that you are a Pro Plus user, which is what this is, but I don't have a date started. Yeah, I don't have a date started. I just have that you are.
How did we ever, I mean, I just can't believe we haven't.
How did you know to ask about it?
Well, we just got set up on our CRM like, I don't know, 5 months ago. And I remember when I was in the training that she had mentioned something about mass email. Well, then we were putting this mobile service together.
Keep working.
I'm like, I think that she had mentioned that we have this, so that's why I sent her an email. And she had mentioned that she could do it. I said, well, we'd rather, I mean, you could do that, but we'd like to learn too, just so we know.
Right. Then more than likely you've had it for 5 months now. Yeah. Yeah, more than likely you've had it for 5 months. You can skip. Actually, you can skip that one. Well, go ahead and do it. That's fine. Go ahead and do it. But skip credit life, skip A&H, skip collision, but start again with warranty sold.
That's my department right there.
So you can send emails out to customers automatically 10 months after they purchase if they didn't buy a warranty.
That's definitely what I want to do.
All right. Actually, we'll do that next after this. Now, don't do the INS lines. Don't do it. Don't do any of those three. Start again with last unit sale date.
Of course, I don't have any of the wording down yet, but yeah, I'm talking about $100. And you don't have to do this every time, right?
No, one time only, and one time only for all users. So you're doing all this for Pat if she ends up using it. We are getting close. All right, so let's go back to segments. And click on our customers who had service at one time. Click on View Contacts on the menu bar. Okay, now click on that box that says Choose Visible Columns to the right of that big green arrow on the right. Yep, that one there. Okay, now we'll finish what we started earlier. Okay, take the elevator down a little bit. Okay, check. Yeah, go back up again a little bit. You went too far. Okay, check. Okay, stop there. Check first name, last name, city, home, cell, greeting, zip. State name, state code, address line 1, address line 2, dealership, full name. Actually, all of those. Keep going all the way down. I'll tell you when to stop. All those wants are coming from the opportunities. You don't need update. Yep. But you need everything else. Keep going. Subject is the opportunity name.
I'm sorry?
Subject up there is coming from the opportunity name, the sales opportunity name, just as a tidbit.
Oh, okay.
Uncheck last follow-up date and type, and open follow-up. Uncheck all three of those. Yeah. Uncheck that one, and that one. Okay, and keep checking. Yep. All the way down except for code. Oh, you don't need that one either. Okay, now hopefully you're going to be impressed. Hit done in the lower right-hand corner. It's going to return us to our segment. Now all of them their fields are there for you. So take the escalator to the right a little bit. You kind of see more of your fields. So again, you're looking at all the fields. You could send out birthday announcements saying, hey, happy birthday. You could send out, obviously, about the service thing. You could send out emails saying about the a parts thank you. But let's do the one, let's do your, if you're the finance manager, let's do the warranty one, because that should be impressive. So go ahead, let's click on segments again. And in the upper right-hand side, click on Create New Segment. Click on the words New Segment to give it a name. Straight up. Nope, keep going up to where it says New Segment. Yeah. Customers, or actually CUST, that's easy, good enough. CUST who did not buy service agreement at time of delivery, at time of DEL, DEL. Now, can you sell service agreements to customers after the delivery date that bought a used unit?
Yes, we can. You know, it's after the sale, it's gonna charge, you know, it's gonna cost them another $250, but they still could buy it.
Okay, so it doesn't matter if what they bought was new or used.
Right.
Okay, good. Okay. No, actually, that's fine. Now click on Contacts under Category. Click on Fields for what field we'll key off of. Click on Add a Field. Search for WARR, W-A-R-R. Get rid of name. And hit Search. Click on warranty sold and hit the select button. Okay, change starts with to the word is. Hit the drop down. And value 0. In our system, if a customer buys a warranty at the time of delivery, it will flag this field as a 1, meaning true. If they don't buy a warranty, then it will flag this field as 0. Okay, and click on save and close. So now this should be hopefully very interesting to you because you're a finance manager. How in the heck can we use this for our customers? Because when I was a finance manager for close to 12 years with Leisure Time RVs in Orlando, and I tried to do a good job of following up customers who didn't buy a warranty, but I have to admit I didn't do a perfect job. I would have loved a system to do it for me. So let's go to automation, the second from the bottom on the left-hand side. And let's go to workflows. And let's create a new workflow. Upper right-hand corner, create new workflow. Okay, let us go to, how do I want to do this one? I'm thinking here first. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm pausing for a second. Let me look at my OneNote for one moment. And let's do, grab this and drag it over here and maximize and workflows. And I'm looking at another screen. Just give me 1 second so I can find what I want to make sure I tell you a. Okay, here we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and this is called a workflow. All workflows have to be triggered by something. So grab the workflow that says segment membership changed and drag that over to that box on the right. So it's in blue. Yep. And release. Okay. Now go ahead and get rid of that orange when you drag it. Yep. Now, but drag over an orange contact field comparison. And drag it over and release. And take the elevator down a little bit. Drag over a delay to the palette. A green delay. A green delay, the third one down. And now grab the green send email. Now, if you would align those, and select RV sales. I take it back. No, let's create a new campaign. So click on new, the button that says new campaign. Now, if you would arrange those so they're side by side. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Now, if you would move the blue one to the left a few boxes. Perfect. And now move the contact comparison over just a little bit. I'm trying to put a little space between them. Perfect, perfect. And do the same with delay and leave the email where it's at. Perfect, perfect. Okay. Now click on where it's in bold in the blue one that says added to a segment. Click on that. No, in your palette where it says added to segment. Yep,
Okay.
click right there. And now click on done. I'm sorry, I told you the wrong one. Click on done. Click on the word a segment. Yep. Now pick the one that said the third down, delivery date is today. And click on select. So when a customer's delivery date is today, now we want to see that they buy a warranty. So click on the word field in the orange one. And click on warranty sold and select it. And click on the word value. And put in 0. And click on done. Okay, a relative period of time. Click on the word where it says 2 days. Click on the word days. And change that to months. Now change the 2 to 6. So click on 2 and change that to 6. And click on done. Okay, on the last of the send email, click on where it says a campaign. Click on a campaign. Yep. Click on the button that says under actions, new campaign. It's on the left-hand side. Straight down. Yep, that's good. Type in finance. And
Finance?
yeah, finance. And for the type, put in other. And then click OK or save changes. Okay. Actually go up where it says select a contact, a marketing message, and email it message. Click on where it says an email message on the send email. Go up. Yep. And just go ahead and select the utility, the training message one. We'll just use that one. And select on Slack. Okay. And now go ahead and do the campaign again. So as part of the following campaign, click on the word none. Straight up. Hang a right. Go straight down. About an inch. Yeah. And select finance. And select. Okay, so we have training message, finance, we have been there. Okay, now the fun part. We'll go back to the blue icon, the segment membership change. Left click and hold on that blue round circle and drag to the top of the field comparison. Left click and hold. Okay, now drag the orange yes radio button and drag it to the top of the delay. Now drag the green radio button and top of the email. Oop. Okay, now click on the contact field comparison. Just click on that icon. The orange one. No, yeah, keep going straight down. No, don't.
Click on it?
Yeah, just click on it. Right there. Perfect. Now, that basically put that big bold line about it. Hold your control key down and click on the delay and click on the send email. Hold your control key down and click on the delay header. Go up, Straight up. No, delay header. You're right. Hang all right.
Oh,
Now, okay, hold control key down. Keep your control key down. Click on it. Now keep your control key down. Click on the header for send email. Now click on copy in the lower right-hand corner. Now move that blue area down just a little bit. And go to the right a little bit. Left, left, left. And go up just about an inch. Perfect. Now click. Yep, perfect. Okay, now go to the delay and change that to 2 months. So change it from 6 to 2. And click on done. Now go to the first email, send email we have, grab that green button at the bottom. Now the first, okay, hang on, go to the right. Go to the, yep, left click and hold, take that to the top of the second field comparison we did. Left click and hold. Perfect. Now go to yes, top of the green delay. Green button at the bottom, top of the second email. Now, I'm going to ask you a question, but there's one thing I want to tell you before I ask you the question. The first email would say something like, hey, it's been 6 months and you haven't purchased a service agreement. Here is some benefits and whatever words you want to. The second email, even though it's the same first email in this training session, but the second email would be, whoa, I just checked. It's been 2 months since my last correspondence. You're almost running out of time. But it would be a different email, I guess, I'm trying to get at. So with knowing that, those would be 2 different emails that will be going out. Do you understand what this is going to do for you?
yeah, it's going to automatically send an email in about 6 months to people that haven't bought a warranty, right?
Yep.
And then it's going to follow up with another warranty after 2 months after that. Right?
Correct. And the reason that we have 2 field comparisons, maybe, actually the reason we have the first comparison, maybe they didn't buy a warranty at the start, but a month later they did. So it would not be 0 for this first field comparison. But let's say they didn't buy a warranty. So they didn't buy a warranty, it goes 6 months, but now this first email does the trick. They buy one. Well, we want to send another field comparison because we don't want to send them an email saying you need to buy one, and they already did. So that's why the multiple contact field comparisons. So every customer from now on out, is going to get, now, by the way, I use 6 months and 2 months. You could have done 8 months and 1 month for 9, whatever time frames you want to use. I just gave you kind of examples there.
Sure.
And the trick is, and it's actually harder than you think, is I would get a hold of your extended service agreement company and say, hey, give me some verbiage. I want to send out 2 emails to customers at this time frames. Please help me write my emails for me. Why should they buy a warranty? Make sure you enlist their help, because they have huge marketing departments, and they might say, hey, here's the perfect emails to send customers, and whatever they give you, give them. It's all about the right words.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Okay.
And you're right. They're pros at it, probably.
Do what now?
And you're right. They're pros at it, probably.
Right. And obviously, you can put links in your emails. You can say, click on this link to go to my company's the service agreement to see the customer reviews or whatever you want to. You will find, I'm more likely, what are you 70, 80% penetration?
I'm sure it's right around there.
Right. You should pick up at least 5 or 6 or maybe 10 contracts. It's not going to make a huge difference, but it's going to be better than nothing.
Oh, way better than nothing.
And Obviously, you can now look at this report and see who they were sent to and start calling these customers. Hey, I just noticed you got that email. Did you get a chance to look at it? Yeah, it's not bad, but we had a couple questions. So you can have an automatic reminder going to you saying, hey, you're getting this email, time for you to give them a call. And obviously make more money. So if you could hit save and close.
Now, can I ask you a question here?
Yep.
To know, the trail, so to speak, how do you know, how do you get to learn, how do you learn that so you know what segments to put in and, you know what I mean?
Yep. Actually, let me, I am in the process. You can't see me. Let me hit a click again. There you go. And actually, Ben, Traveland and send. Okay, if you could, one thing I forgot to have you do, click on where it says name, new workflow, click on that. Yep. And now at the top there, where it says new workflow, type in customers who did not buy service agreement. So click on new workflow with a colon. Yep. And then type in cus who did not buy service agreement at time of delivery. And click OK. Okay, one more thing before I answer your question, and then I'll answer your question. Hit save and close, lower right-hand corner. Okay, and okay, I've actually sent you about a minute ago. I sent you one email, and I just hit my button again, but it hasn't come up. Oh, there you go. So your email takes a bit. So I just sent you two emails that we'll talk about in a bit when you finally get it. Okay. See that up in the upper right-hand corner, do you see a round circle with a question mark in it?
Yep.
If you would, click that. Down at the bottom, or second from the bottom, where it says search the knowledge base, type in the word video. And the search button there, actually you don't have to. What you're looking at here, good. These are all the videos that you can go to. So you're gonna have this video, that if you ever want to do workflows or how to create email messages or a plethora of stuff, this is the online help that I like videos. So bottom line is just remember the question mark and hit the type in video, and you have 82 videos for you to look at. The only thing is kind of these are generic videos. They are for different industries, but the business logic is the same for any industry.
Sure.
Okay, so go back to the second tab. Go back to Bronto. Okay, now next to that question mark, see the icon to the left of the question mark? That's called our bookmarks. And right now you have how to create a list, create a segment, import contacts, create message. These are just shortcuts to your the most common things you use. Now, what you don't need, let's uncheck a couple. Uncheck or hit that X next to import contacts. And then hit the X next to create message rule. And for right now, do the view deliveries, uncheck that one too. Okay, so list, segment, message. Now click on bookmark this page because we're in the workflow. Click on that blue thing, and that should say create workflow. So click on the one now that says, where else do I need to go on that one? We got click on create segment. So this little shortcut things here, if you click on bookmarks and create segment, it'll take you right to the segment. Click on the bookmark icon again. No, upper right hand corner. Yep. Now click on workflows. If you click on this, it will take you to the workflows. So it's just a very quick way of navigating to where you want to go. So click on the bookmark one more time. So all the junk, all the stuff we talked about today, these 4 items are you're going to be where you're going to spend 98% of your time doing things. You're going to be creating a message, or you're going to be creating a segment, or you're going to be creating a workflow. So feel free to look at everything. Don't hinder yourself at all. But as far as doing stuff, that's going to be your 4 major areas until you get better at what you're doing. Now, the only thing I haven't shown you, which is kind of cool, is on the left-hand side, under the word Bronto, click on Dashboard. What you're seeing here, drum roll, is your email. Like they're called just little reports, basically. So like right now, we sent 3 emails out. And of course, you're going to see 2,000, 1,000, whatever you send out right there will be there. Underneath there, performance over last days. Underneath on the right-hand side, your delivery calendar, if you happen to send delivery calendars. Take the elevator down a little bit. That's your sender rating. Right now, you're 9 out of a 10. Right now, you have 10,000 emails available to you, and you've sent out some a while ago, but you have 10,000 emails available to you. So when you look at a dashboard, you're looking at many, many reports. So hopefully your email has gotten there. So if you could take a look at your email and look at the one that says workflows. And hopefully it's...
I have not received it yet.
Hit send receive, see if it gets there.
I've received your emails, but I haven't received the system email.
Did you receive one that is called workflows?
No.
Well, I'll tell you about it. It actually doesn't matter. Let me, I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. There you go. So I'm hitting share, which will stop your sharing, I think. And it did. And so can you now see my screen?
I do not. I do now.
Good. Okay. This is what I emailed you. And actually, let me make it a little bit smaller.
Do you think, Mark, do you think I should have got the emails that we sent internally? From Bronto to myself, or is there a certain time that they're sent out?
Yeah, you should. Did Pat get hers?
No.
Huh. We will check on that. Yeah, you should have. I don't know with the delay that you have, how long it takes.
But I did receive all your emails that you sent me directly.
Right. But I sent you 2 more you haven't got yet. This is one of the emails I sent you. So.
I have marketing ideas.
Yep. Okay, good. Okay, no, you got them then. So let's hit do you have one that is called workflows?
I don't have that one yet.
Okay, well, that one is what you're looking on your screen. And you do not have to create all of these. These would just give you ideas, parts thank yous, service thank yous, lead responder. Say you want to send to every customer who sends in a lead to let them know. They send a lead in at 3 o'clock in the morning. this would send an email back to them saying, hey, we got your web lead. Thank you very much. Post-delivery campaign. Say you want to send emails out from salespeople saying, hey, thank you for buying, and you could you could create a post-sales delivery campaign. Service appointment reminders. Customer sets up a service appointment, how to remind them the service appointment's coming up the next 3 days. This is what we just did. Now this one was for only, I put in a new, they can only sell new. We didn't need this field comparison of yours because you said yours was good for new or used, so we didn't need that one.
Okay.
So those are just different workflows to give you ideas. And then marketing ideas, what that one is what I did actually with a dealer in Canada. We sat down and I said, let's just throw spit wads against the wall. Just type in anything that you possibly maybe would want to send an email to. And after we got that list, let's go back and check what we really want to send. So that's what you're looking at here. Is just marketing ideas, good, bad, right, or wrong. And I would get your business manager, I'd get your sales manager, I'd get your parts manager, and I'd get your service manager. I'd buy them lunch, buy them pizza, and say, hey guys, give me some ideas of what emails you would like to go to your customers for some reason. You want an email go to your mother on Mother's Day. Fine. You may not do that one, but at least create a list that is every idea possible, and then come back and check off what do you really want to do. You may not want to do tide charts. You may not want to do travel notices, but at least get the list compiled and get their input, and then go back through it and say, okay, what do I want to start with? So what I set here is your majority. Ones that are checked are the majority of the ones that we've done, and the ones that aren't checked doesn't mean it's invalid, just doesn't mean they didn't do it.
And where do I find this in Bronto?
Well, no, this is ideas. These are things you would create in Bronto.
Okay, perfect.
This is just, Bronto is the hardest part you're going to find now is your imagination. To me, let me uncheck all these for a second. I think there you go. Boom, boom. And now this is just, now we're getting to be a kind of a subject conversation. To me, your first job would be to create, and actually, so those are, that would be the ones, actually uncheck that one. Yeah, I would create a parts thank you message of some sort. Thank you for buying a part. We know you can shop other places, and Amazon included. We appreciate you doing business and supporting our company, and blah, 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 blah. I would create a service one. I would create a thank you. I would create a service agreement solicitation one that we just talked about, and I would create this one. I mean, start out small till you kind of get used to it. Then I would create a workflow for that message, for service, for parts, for service agreement. And of course, this one, you don't need a workflow for it because that's just a blast. All emails will be sent via a workflow or to a segment or list. So you may not create a workflow for all of them. And let me uncheck these. So that's kind of how I would do it. Take your list. What do we want to do first? What base stuff do we want to do? And now, like this is, what is today? Today is the 5th. Obviously, it's totally up to you. But I would say that we should have another meeting next week, the 12th, which would give you 7 days to play with stuff. And then come up with questions. So I would take the workflows I sent you, just kind of look at them, say, okay, yeah, I like that one. Nah, I don't need to do that one, or blah, blah, blah. What we've done in today's session, let me go ahead and drag it over. And let me drag it over. And log on. You can still see my screen, right?
I can, yeah.
Okay. So what we've done in today's session is you learned how to not in depth, but you learned how to create a message. You learned how to put in 2 containers. You learned how to put in an image into an email. You learned how to put a button into an email. And then you also learn how to make your image linkable and how to make your button linkable. In other words, clickable to wherever you went to. So this training message, when it finally appears here, encompasses, although ugly, encompasses pretty much everything that you're going to do in all those other email messages. Like this is a text box up here. These are an image. This is a clickable image. This is a clickable button. And they all came from these 3 items right here. So you learn the basics. And again, we can always go to help to learn more about messages, but putting in texts, putting in images, and linking those texts and images. The only thing I didn't show you, which I can do right now, is let me go to your website.
And Mark, you mentioned that we're typically only going to use the first 3 boxes, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, yes. Yeah.
For now.
Yep. You're going to start out. You have to start out with somewhere.
Yeah.
So, okay. So this box here, we made it to where they click.
Workflows, by the way.
Huh?
I just got your workflow email, by the way.
Okay, good. So this picture, we made it clickable by putting a link in here. So let me highlight it again. So that link will take them to your website. But also you can make words linkable. So if I come here, I highlight this. That's the only link I didn't show you. I forgot all about it. And I click on the chain here and I put in the URL. So now if they click the picture, they go there. They click the button, they go there. If they click on the words here, they go there. You have all 3 of them. Okay, so you learned the kind of the foundation of how to create a message. You learned that you have 2 major lists, a lead list and a customer list. And only other list you'll get is like shows or something. Your main working ground or your main playing area is going to be in segments. So far, we have a segment for service, a segment for deliveries, and a segment for service who have not had service, and then we have a service who did not buy a service agreement. And then we played a little bit with workflows on one, but you got the foundation of how you drag things over to the workflow. So you have this one that you can play with, and of course, I would create all the ones that I sent you. Even if you're not going to use them, create them for a learning curve. And if you don't like them later on, just hit delete. But it gets get used to how they all react over here, because they all basically work the same. So bottom line, it takes about an hour, maybe 2 hours, I think, for the recording to do its rendering or whatever it does. The second it gets done doing that, it notifies me, and then I'll email you a link to this recording. And again, I would say that tentatively, we need to set up another meeting next week that would give you time to, you and Pat, or however you want to do it, time to work on it. And right now, there's not a lot more to do until you start to find out what you can't do or what you can't remember.
Sure.
So any other high-level questions?
Would you be willing just to check to see why we didn't receive them emails yet?
Oh, yes.
From the...
Actually, let me do that with me. So all messages. And I'll just use the utility one. Oh, no, that one there. And I'll leave that all there. Well, I'll just add myself to this. And yep, and yep, and that's all right. That's all right. Send now, send now. Anything under here? Nope. Next. And okay. Okay, it's been sent to all these people. And yeah, I got it. Can you check your, I got it immediately. Can you check your junk mail?
Oh, there it was. It's in the junk mail.
Yep, I got it. We didn't put a lot of good stuff in here, so more than likely it went there. So yeah, you're good.
Perfect. I just wanted to see how it looked, you know. I know it's not fancy, but
Right. So bottom line, go ahead and make sure you right click on that and make that a safe sender or something. I'm not sure how you do that. Like mine, I would do this, never block sender.
okay.
So bottom line is the only thing now is just create some messages, maybe use that marketing idea I sent you. And I get you have my email address. If you want to meet next week, let me know. Today is Thursday. Let me know by Monday at the latest, and I'll make sure I
Can we
put.
just set that up right now, Mark?
Sure. Let's go ahead and.
That works. I mean, Thursday at this time, probably at the same time, works for me if it works for you.
Yep. So let's go ahead and. Wow. Take it back. I didn't know my schedule. I haven't checked my schedule today.
Fridays are back for me.
Right. I tell you what, how about September 2nd?
We can do that. That gives me some time, and if I do have any questions, if you don't mind, I can shoot you an email.
By all means, by all means. And we'll do the same 10 my time. And categorize, mark. And Teams. And save and close. I'll do the same thing. I'll send it out to you the night before. So September 1st, I'll send you the email on it.
Perfect.
Alrighty, I enjoyed it. Again, yeah, shoot me an email if you.
Your time, Mark. I mean, yeah. Whole nother world.
You got it going. Alrighty, well, nice talking to you, Ben, and nice not talking to you, or at least knowing you're on the phone, Pat.
Thank you very much, Mark. Have a good day.
Hey, you too. Thanks.